Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Supersonics, they're in second, looking to take over the first spot. And, of course, the Dallas Mavericks, 4.5 games behind.
You know, for the Supersonics, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
Well, they were in everyone's crosshairs, and they've actually outperformed some of those predictions. That is not easy to do with a target on your back.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Beasley, Barnes out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Damian Lillard. And for Seattle, Allen is out there with Payton. Then there's Sean Kemp, and it's Carroll in at the 3. So, Tim, the matchup before us tonight, what do you think we can expect to see?
Well, I think this is going to be one at the three-point line. Both of these teams, high-volume, three-point shooting teams. If they both get hot, it's going to come down to which team can get a stop first.
This is going to be our kind of game. Can't connect from short range. Payton outside, pass to Kemp. Back to Payton. To the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist by Kemp.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now, here's Lillard. His last outing, he had 18 points. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Payton finds Kemp. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here is Lillard. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Just 2 to shoot. Kemp with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Payton passes to Kemp. And it's Carroll in the corner. Kicks it out to Allen. A three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. On the wing, Barnes. DeBusschere with the screen on Kemp. Here's Barnes, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you got to be careful how you guard Barnes, especially when he's in attack mode.
It's his first trip to the line.
Got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. He's perfect from the line this time.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And it's Carroll with the ball for Seattle. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings.
Dallas moving it around. Beasley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Barnes.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Outside, Kemp. Pass to Allen. Front past the arc. Barnes grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Seattle with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
Now Barnes, following Ray Allen's 3-point attempt. Back to DeBusschere. Payton with some nice D. Seattle is gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Outside Kemp. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. Allen's got 8 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Well, some deep threats have really made their presence felt around the league lately. The 2-guard spot, these have been the hottest 3-point shooters for the last month. Third, Ray Allen.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their 3-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
Well, today more than ever, elite shooting is at a premium. 2 guards must be able to hurt you from deep.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Back to Payton. His first shot coming late. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
Well, that's a tough matchup for the offense there. It's a low probability on that shot.
Barnes outside. Over to the left wing. He nails it, and we're tied up. 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Allen outside. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Pass to Beasley. Back to Lillard. Beasley sets a screen for Lillard. And it's Beasley that time, and the assist by Lillard.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Eaton passes to Allen. Offensive rebound. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. There's the pick. Pass to Lillard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And do you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are?
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
And so here is Dallas after the Sonics pick up 2. Steps back and fires. Will not go. This is off the front iron. In the corner, Battier with it. A 3-ball. The Mavericks pull it in. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Good against Lillard. Over Kidd. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to... Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Lillard outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good by McCarty.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
Kidd kicks to Battier. Back to Carroll. Battier outside. And here's Kidd from the arc. It's rebounded by McCarty. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Ray Allen for Seattle. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Supersonics?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Scotty Barnes is out there with Askew. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Gamble in at the small forward position. That's a 2 from Barnes. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first 3 from the floor. Pass to Kidd. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Askew passes to Barnes. Out to the right wing. DeBusschere with the screen on Betty. Here's Gamble. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Sonics leading by 3. Outside, Kemp. Pass to Allen. Here's the 3. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Kemp's got his 4th assist in this one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. DeBusschere with the screen on Allen. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Payton, he's checked in for Jason Kidd. And Dallas with a change here too. Beasley's checked in for Askew. Beasley against Allen. Here's Gamble. Drops in the tray. Gamble's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Payton passes to Kemp. Now Battier lets it go. No good that time. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. From deep, and again, Dallas with the 3.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. The shot misses.
Oh, and that would have been a spectacular alley-oop. Really difficult to get the timing right on those long ones. And really, that's what you want every time down the floor. A simple, high-percentage shot.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Seattle. Trailing by 2. Allen for 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Barnes down low. Covered by Payton. Gamble. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Gamble's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas. Seattle has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Payton passes to Kemp. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Payton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
A tricky play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. Fifth, the Mavericks.
Both of these clubs love to play up-tempo. That's how they win. These are the games that fans love because of the non-stop action.
For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Barnes looking around. Here's DeBusschere. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Battier. There's the 3. Beasley with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Mavericks have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes. And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Carroll. 5th in three-point shooting, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Outside Williams shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's McCarty. Lillard outside. Over Payton. Dallas again missing. Seattle trails by 3. Carroll dishes to Allen. Williams with a clean look. Off target from three-point range. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Right side, Reed. Here's Allen. It's deflected. Lillard outside. Kept alive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Payton passes to Williams. It's stolen by Webster. Lillard against Payton. Easily outside. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Reed. And here's the fast break. Carroll leading the way. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Reed. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Payton. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Payton passes to Williams. Off target from outside.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
They set the pick from deep three-point land. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Pass to Payton. Allen outside. Back to Payton. The three-pointer's right on target. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead. McCarty the pass to Lillard. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Seattle. Payton from outside. Basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Lillard. Clock at 6. A step-back shot here. That shot off. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. The Sonics on top, up by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look here now at the Supersonics, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I can say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And Seattle shooting around 40% from the floor here. They've got Kemp. Gary Payton is out there with Allen. And it's Carroll in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. The Mavericks trailing. Barnes passes to Lillard. Stripped it away. Oh, and here comes Carroll all alone. Allen with it. Guarded now by Michael Beasley. Mavericks with the rebound. Beasley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Barnes. Lillard from outside. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Lillard's got the first points of the second half here for the Mavs. High post, Kemp. Pass to Allen. little over a minute gone here in the second half. And it goes down 2 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Here is DeBusschere. Beasley kicks to DeBusschere. Dallas moving the ball around and stolen by Payton. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Beasley. It's deflected. Carroll with it. Denied by Barnes. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Kidd's checked in for the Sox. Askew's checked in for the Mavericks. Lillard outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Hands it from downtown. Kidd's got the lead up to 7 now for the Sox.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Barnes outside. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Sinks that one from the post.
Barnes, so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Payton passes to Kidd. For the three, it's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Mavericks trailed by 5. Pass to Lillard. Back to Barnes. Six to shoot. Count it, good. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Outside, Kemp. Carroll with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Outside, Kidd. Again, Kidd missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammates.
Payton dishes the Kidd. A floater. Three-pointer. Payton buries it from three-point range. Payton's got 17 now.
He has yet to miss a single shot. What a night he's having.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Dallas. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. DeBusschere with the screen on Carroll. Puts up a deep three. Kidd grabs the board.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. DeBusschere's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Payton. Back to Kidd. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Sonics making a switch here. Battier's checked in. While While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
Seattle on defense. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gamble. Softly drops in the floater. Gamble's got 13.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Peyton the bounce pass for 3. Kidd. Seattle with a fresh shot clock. Goes up again, and the layup is good. And the Sonics lead by 5.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
A pass to DeBusschere. Clock is at 3. Back to Lillard. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Peyton passes to Kemp. And here is Battier. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Kemp's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Gamble. 13 points in the game. Lillard misses.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for Seattle.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out of the break every chance they get.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Out to Peyton. Driving the lane. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Gamble. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Seattle with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Kemp. Now, here is Battier. Peyton left side. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Lillard, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Number 12.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
What's up?
Free throw good from Lillard. There's 14 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Outside Kidd. Here's Allen. No good on the fadeaway. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Sonics lead by 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Damian Lillard. DeBusschere is out there with Barnes. Then there's Beasley. Kidd. Allen kicks to Carroll. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's stolen by Carroll. Outside for Kidd. Allen outside. Pass to Kidd. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And Ray Allen with the 3. Allen's got the lead up to 11 now for Seattle. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league had some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Kemp against DeBusschere. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. Jason's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
On the wing, Barnes. Carroll covering. Clock at 4. Barnes dishes to Lillard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Carroll passes to Allen. Kidd a screen on Barnes. Pass to Kidd. Shoots over Lillard, and he hits the jump shot. And the Sonics lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
This one for 3. Yeah, that's no good that time either. Seattle leading by 13. Allen outside. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Allen's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Seattle. Beasley against Allen. Pass to DeBusschere. Barnes screen on Kemp. DeBusschere passes to Barnes. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
A beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Barnes kicks to Lillard. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Gary Payton, he's checked in for Seattle. Lillard scanning the floor. They could use a bucket. Goes up the baseline. Carroll with the rebound.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Allen inside the 3-point line, and it's Seattle with another.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Mavericks trail by 20. Now Lillard. Barnes outside. There's a screen. Latrey. Kemp with the rebound. And here are the Sonics. A nice run going 12 in a row. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And here is Barnes. Beasley outside. a quick look at how the Supersonics schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against San Antonio, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
He misses the free throw. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Here's Peyton, and he banks into layup. Peyton's got 27 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Inside, here's Barnes. Oh, that's blocked.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Kemp finds Allen. They set the pick. Back to Kemp. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Barnes. Lillard outside. Right wing. There's the triple. Dallas, no good that time either.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Kemp dishes to Allen. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard against Carroll. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely and no good. Carroll passes to Peyton. Outside, Kemp. Pass to Allen. Launches a three. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Kemp's got his 7th assist in the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Beasley with the screen on Peyton. Peyton against Lillard. Down low. Got a piece of it. Pass to DeBusschere. To stop the drought. That one's not going to go.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Allen against Beasley.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Peyton. Here's Kemp. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
The Mavericks shooting 40% from the field. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
DeBusschere with the screen on Peyton. Lillard against Peyton. And Lillard kicks to Barnes. Looking to get it going. Seattle grabs the miss. Carroll's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Supersonics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gary Payton.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Pass to Allen for 3. Drills it from outside. Allen's got 30.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Reed with a screen for Allen, and he drives in. It's Battier on the wing. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer, Payton. No good that time. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Gary Payton.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And now that we're into December, let's check in on the Rookie of the Year race. And this year's rookie class has been an exceptionally fun one to watch. So I'm sure fans want to know who's out in front. Well, you look at Griffin, not exactly the start he'd hoped for in the NBA, but remember, his career has just gotten started, and there is plenty of games left this season.
And the crop of rookies this year is just full of talented players. It's going to be fun to watch them battle for the award.
Well, they're already making their presence felt and really showing they belong. That's what it's all about as they begin their hopefully long and productive NBA career.
So let's take a look at the starters for Kansas City. They've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Tripucka in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Heat, they've got Williams, also Johnson out there, and it's Wade in at the 2-guard spot. How much tinkering do you think coaches are still doing at this point in the season, Stan?
Well, plenty, believe me. Even if you're undefeated, there's always room for improvement, and now is when you want to start to make those adjustments. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Johnson passes to Wade. Nice move. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
They would love to face this team more often. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Brown looking around. Shot clock at 6. Doncic finds Brown. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Doncic. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Orlando. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Johnson. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Williams in the post, and he gets it to go.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Knights have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Williams has got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Nowitzki. They can't stop the run with that one. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Wade, the pass to Howard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And let's check in on the rookies making an impact with their passing. Ben Simmons, 3rd.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Doncic outside. Brown, a screen on Simmons. Back to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
Johnson, a screen on Brown. Wade, the pass to Johnson. The kick out to Williams. Outside Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Simmons. Good on the shot.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Tripucka. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Tripucka. Doncic outside. Over Simmons. Not enough on that one as it misses. Miami leading by 5. Here's Wade, defended by Brown. Wade, the pass to Johnson. The kick out to Williams. Misses the jumper from the wing. The Knights have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Nowitzki. Doncic against Simmons. Here's Nowitzki. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Brown, no good. Johnson inside, guarded by Doncic.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And here's Doncic outside. Howard grabs the miss. The Heat have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Now Simmons. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Simmons. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Doncic. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Griffin, he's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Williams.
Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
Johnson passes to Wade. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Knights trail. Washington outside. To the middle. That's tipped. And here we go, the Heat fast break. He goes up, and Griffin slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Washington passes to Bass. Shoots over Hero. Bass's shot is good.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Now here's Johnson. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Golden State. Griffin on the wing. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
Got it. Now just a 5-point Heat lead.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Hero. Lets the three fly. Pass grabs a miss. Kansas City has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Hero against Washington. Here's Bass. Back to Washington. The three. Rebounded by Johnson. Miami leading by 5. Outside Simmons. Pass to Hero. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Bass. Pass to Tripucka. Launches it. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Wade. A rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bass, covered by Johnson. Here's Tripucka. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. That one falls. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Here's Bass. He's guarded by Hero. To the wing on the left. Here's Washington. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Heat. They lead by 8. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And so in the game for the Knights, we've got Washington, and it's Levens in at the power forward spot. Pass passes to Washington. Grant with a steal. A shot from the high post. Beyond the arc. Parks gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Brown. Coming off a 16-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Pass to Milicic. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Levens. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Williams. Now here's Johnson. Fader on the way, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Now here's Brown. Tries the spin move. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Well, the Knights shooting about 47%, a nice number. Here's Bass. Inside, here's Levens, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Now here's Simmons. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Williams misses. The Knights have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Brown. Some solid defense from Williams. Heat leading by 9. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Simmons. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. Launches a 3. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Pass to Bass. Here's Levens. He's covered by Grant. Levens gets the bucket. Levens got 6 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Washington against Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Miami making a switch here. Howard's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. They trail by 9. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. And Kansas City making a change here. And now let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been rebounding like forwards this season. Ben Simmons, number 1.
Yeah, and it's incredibly unusual for a two-guard to be this skilled as a rebounder. But it's one of the areas where he really shines.
Well, that kind of rebounding production from your backcourt is huge. It certainly takes some pressure off of the big guys.
Here's Levens. He's got 6. Takes a 3. Doncic delivers from range.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Pass to Parks. The 3. And again, no good by Miami.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Goes back up. Howard grabs the miss. Heat leading by 6. Outside Johnson. Back to Simmons. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Doncic outside. Here's Tripucka. Rebound Miami. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Picked it out of midair. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Brian, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you. Here's Bass. It's off his foot. The official saying it was kicked. Griffin, he's checked in for Miami. Wade comes in for Johnson. Here's Tripucka. Williams defending. And there's the screen. Lets it fly from 18. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Back to Griffin. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Heat leading by 6. Simmons, the pass to Griffin. And there's the lob. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. And Kansas City making a change here. The Knights have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. And he banks in the layup.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Miami has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Griffin, a screen on Doncic. Here's Wade, guarded by Doncic. Williams from long range. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. To the inside, Thurman. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And it's Howard finishing it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And Williams has got the ball here for Miami. In this this one's in the books. They'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Williams, a screen on Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes. And now a 10-point Heat lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Here comes Luka. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Hero with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Wade. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Checking out the Knights. They've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them, and not much room for error.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Miami Heat.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not in action. That is a quote from the OG.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Heat leading by 8. Johnson is out there with Williams. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Wade in a shooting guard. They're the group for Mitch Johnson, starting the second half. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Wade. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Heat lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
On the wing, Wade, defended by Brown. The kick out to Williams. Back to Wade. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Miami leading by 8. Johnson passes to Wade. Right side Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Nowitzki. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's the break. Hay hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now it's a 12-point Miami lead. Kansas City shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. Washington's checked in for Luka Doncic. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Heat, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Pass to Wade. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Now at the line, Wade.
Shoot two.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Washington outside. Six on the shot clock. Fades. Misses off the left iron.
They need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Simmons. Back to Johnson. From the arc. Again, the Heat misses. For Kansas City, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Washington passes to Brown. Washington against Simmons. And it's Washington missing. Miami leading by 11. Williams on the wing. Wade, the pass to Johnson. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Well, the Knights shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Nowitzki. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Wade, defended by Brown. Wade misses.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Washington's got 6. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
With your Miami Heat, Bannister.
And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 14. Miami moving it around. 5 to shoot. Again, the Heat misses. The Knights have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Johnson against Washington. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. Tyler Heroes checked in for Ben Simmons.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Chapuka, covered by Johnson. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. Chapuka, no good. Heat leading by 11. Pass to Johnson. And there's the drive. Here's Parks. Hero outside. Over Washington. It's hauled in by Thurman. Kansas City has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Washington, following the bucket by the Heat. Here's Chapuka. He has 6. Miami making a switch here. Griffin's checked in.
Second team foul. Now in the game, number 9, Blake Griffin.
Here's Levens. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Chapuka. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc, Griffin pulls down the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Grant, the pass to Griffin. And the rebound goes to Kansas City.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Washington drives in. Counted. Washington's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
Heat leading by 11. Here's Wade. 5 points in the game. Turned around Jay. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Washington against Hero. He shoots. And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors. Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
And so it's Kansas City with it, following the bucket by the Heat. Pass to Levens. Here's Chapuka. Minute 32 left in the third. Here's Levens, defended by Griffin. Here's Chapuka. It's rebounded by Wade. Miami leading by 13. And here's Hero. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 8 points.
I know Hero prefers to strike from the top of the key, but he's dangerous in the corner as well.
Washington passes to Thurman. Misses with the fallback, Jay.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You gotta play smart.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wade, that's good.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And there's a pick. Washington passes to Thurman. And that one's good. Thurman's got his first basket.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Here's Wade. He has 7. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knights. "19 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. And here's Doncic. Doncic finds his opening on the inside.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And so it's the Miami Heat, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Here we go, fans.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for Kansas City, Luka Doncic is out there with Washington. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Johnson, yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 6 assists now in the game. Williams against Brown. Nifty move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
And the first one at the line is good.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
And both free throws good for Brown. Heat leading by 14. Outside Johnson. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
3-pointer. Nowitzki, that one's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Simmons finds Johnson. The kick out to Griffin. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 15.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Washington passes to Doncic. There's the triple. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Simmons. Back to Johnson. The kick out to Griffin. Now here's Simmons. He's closely guarded. Offline with a baseline jumper. Kansas City has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Outside Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Brown. From deep, here's Doncic. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. To the paint. Here's Howard. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 7 assists in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Doncic passes to Washington. Here's Nowitzki. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. Out left to the wing. Miami moving it around. And Griffin gets it to go.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Knights have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Simmons finds Johnson. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
To the middle. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Heat. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Johnson. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Right side Brown. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
For Kansas City, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Doncic against Simmons. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Looking to end this cold spell. Luka with the bully ball inside.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
All right, fans, show some love for your Heat squad. Your win is
to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Howard. To the inside. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Here's Wade. Count it. And the Heat lead by 15. The Knights have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach from Miami?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Miami leading by 13. Now Simmons. Now Johnson. With a teardrop. Oh, the shot is off. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. By Simmons. And for the Heat, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Here's Wade, defended by Brown. And stolen by Simmons. And they're on the break. Williams. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. Love it.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Williams rips down the board. Heat leading by 15. Poke loose. Here's the pass to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
On the wing, Williams. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Heat.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. let's take a look at our player of the game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Pushing it up. Here's Miami. For 3. It's off.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the shot. Oh, the shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Johnson outside. Oh, no good on the layup. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back.
Coming up next, the Bucks taking on the Timberwolves. For the Milwaukee Bucks, some ups and downs for this team in what has been a trial of a season. Doors, as we get deeper into this schedule now. The NBA picture is starting to develop.
Kev, I love it because the intensity around the league is starting to tick up just a notch. You've got the teams that are very much hitting their stride and the others that are still trying to figure out, hey, what's working for us and what isn't working for us.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Tony Parker is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Vaughn. Then it's Mullen. And it's Bonner in at the 5. Rebound by Parker. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Parker. Outside Hardaway. Malawatch grabs the miss. Here's Westbrook. Takes it off the glass. Westbrook's got the game going here with the first basket for the Bucks.
How quick is Russell Westbrook with the dribble? He is impossible to contain.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside Westbrook. Over in the corner, onto Kumbo. There's the pick. Lock at 6. And it's denied. And here comes the break. Goes up on the wing. Buries the jump shot.
That's just too easy for Parker there. He loves getting those opportunities.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
Vaughn gets the bucket.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. To end the run, and Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Jackson.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Parker passes to Hardaway. Back to Parker. Over Jackson. Parker's shot is off. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Westbrook kicks to Jackson. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, I love the way they just came right out at them in that game, determined to attack the rim.
You know, typically when you go that hard to the rack, you can make a living at the charity stripe, and that's exactly what happened.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
And the defense really can't let the rookie get inside. This is right where Westbrook wants to live.
Estevan. Outside, Mullen. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 6. the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That free throw missing.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he sinks the second. Minnesota leading by 5. Kicks it out to Mullen. Estevan jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Outside Westbrook. There's a good screen. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And again, the Bucks miss. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Parker. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. Here's Hardaway. That one off the back iron and out. Bucks trail by 5. In the corner, it's Westbrook. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Parker passes to Hardaway. Offline with his 3.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Here's Westbrook. Mullen with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 5. To the middle, here's Bonner, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Divac checked in. The wing Hardaway. He's covered by Westbrook. Parker outside. 5 to shoot. Trying to end the drought. And Westbrook pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Antetokounmpo finds Westbrook. Antetokounmpo against Parker. It's stolen by Divac. Parker looking over the floor. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Parker. Lets it go from the wing. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee, trailing by 5. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Westbrook against Hardaway. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
The line for the Timberwolves. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The 2 point
First free throw is good. Hardaway hits them both.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Blake with it. Driving to the basket. Good on the shot.
Really nice move there. Daugherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Here's Hardaway. T-bounce against Daugherty. 6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Markkanen. Another miss by Minnesota. Bucks trail by 5. Now Blake. That's the Bonner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. The Timberwolves shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Hardaway against Williamson. Here's Delp. Still without a basket. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. Williamson dishes to Humphries. To the inside. Here's Bonner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead. Hardaway against Williamson. Takes the 3. Daugherty grabs the board.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Outside, Markkanen. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. And Daugherty kicks to Blake. Pass to Humphries. Daugherty the screen. Bucks passing it around. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And they get it. That one, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting the hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an are changing shots without making contact.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bucks ahead, up 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Vaughn is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Parker. Then it's Mullen. And it's Bonner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Humphries. And here's Westbrook. Puts up a 3. Oh, through the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. GA, you hear about 3 levels score. But is it just 3 levels?
A great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. And if he continues the pattern of loving to drive, Westbrook will be very familiar with going to the line.
That one misses. And he nails the third. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Vaughn. Now Jaquez. Here's Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
To Bonner. Rebound by Tony Parker. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Westbrook. Jaquez defending. Westbrook can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 3. Jaquez the pass to Parker. Mullen against Jackson. Back to Parker. Fires the 3. And Bonner pulls it down. The Bucks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. To the paint. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Bonner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks. The Timberwolves shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Pass to Mullen. Back to Parker. Over Jackson. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Outside Westbrook. They set the screen. And beyond the arc. The rebound by Mullen.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Vaughn. The offensive rebound. Bonner no good.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Down low. Here's Bonner. Rebound, Minnesota. Bonner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jaquez with a wide open look. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And how about we check the numbers for him?
Substitution for your Bucks. Dienasty League.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to Malowacz. Now Jackson. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Vaughn. Now Hawkins. He's covered by Westbrook. Hawkins outside. Shot clock at 6. That's a 2 from Parker, and he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Inside, Hawkins with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The shot's good from Mullen.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
The kick out to Westbrook. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Misses the 3. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Mullen a screen on Giannis. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Get the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
And you take a look at Westbrook. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in both so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Antetokounmpo finds Jackson. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Jackson, over Vaughn. They get it again. Williamson dishes to Jackson. Second chance shot, and it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
Oh, you missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Hardaway against Jackson. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Penny Hardaway.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
To the paint, here's Malowacz.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Vaughn. Markkanen inside the line. gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Jackson against Hardaway. To the wing on the left. Here's Delk. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With some changes. Brad Doherty, he's checked in for Mountwash. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Steve Blake. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Jackson finds Westbrook. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Markkanen. That is no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Williamson against Hardaway. Divac a screen on Williamson. Hardaway no good. The Bucks trail. Jackson passes to Doherty. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Doherty's got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Markkanen. And the three off target. Milwaukee's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Doherty with the bucket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Hardaway kicks to Divac. Here's the screen. Delk. No good on the triple. Milwaukee in the lead. Takes a step back. Williamson, the pass to Doherty. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Markkanen kicks to Hardaway. It's Vaughn. His three-pointers off the mark. On his high post. No one near. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's Milwaukee headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Wizards. That one starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
These teams are well matched. It's going to be anyone's game.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Bucks.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Brad Doherty.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Bucks leading by 7. We've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Malawach. Russell Westbrook out there with Jackson. That's the groove for Thomas Isolo as we begin the second half. And that one's good, Malawach.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Parker. Takes a 3. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
They set the pick. Clock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. Parker outside. Now here is Hardaway. He's guarded closely. Outside Mullen. Pass to Parker. Lets it go from deep. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Here's Giannis. Rebound, Minnesota. Bonner's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here is Hardaway. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. Bucks leading by 6. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, "Before I was really serious and quiet. Now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight." Back to you.
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And the Bucks miss again.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Vaughn, the pass to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Malawach. Hardaway, no good.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
It's stolen by Mullen. Fast break, Minnesota. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for Vaughn. And here's a shot chart now, getting a better perspective on where he's been shooting the ball from.
Well, they're going to have to look elsewhere for points because he has pulled a Houdini and completely disappeared from the offense in this one. Just no production from him, and nothing seems to be in rhythm for him right now. It's just not his night.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Malawaj. It's good on the putback. Malawaj has got 6.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Hardaway. Back to Parker from downtown. The rebound by the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shoots from 12. That shot off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
To the middle. Here is Bonner, defended by Mullen. Bonner no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Hits Parker outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Down low. And he jams it with authority.
A sharp pass to set up that high-percentage shot in close.
Outside Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
Humphries kicks to Jackson. Launches it. And Bonner pulls it down. Bonner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Parker passes to Jaquez. Mullen against Humphries. Pass to Hardaway. Shakes him. And Bonner pulls it down. Bonner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jackson down low. He's against Bonner. Outside Jackson. To the paint. Here's Malawaj.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. In fourth, the Bucks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Bucks leading by 7. Now here's Jackson. Still scoreless. And they pick up 2.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Delp. Three-pointer, Markkanen, and it's Williamson with the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Jackson misses.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night. Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Milwaukee's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Pass to Doherty. Back to Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. 6 to shoot. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Into the lane. A nice shot by Delp. And now it's only a 5-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Doherty with the bucket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Divac sets a screen. To the middle. And the layup's good off the glass.
You see the fluidity there. Vardy's a better athlete than most give him credit for.
Pass to Doherty. And here is Williamson. Akez defending. There's Jackson with the 3. Markkanen pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 5. Parker passes to Akez. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Williamson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Malwash. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Jackson. Milwaukee leading by 5. Westbrook kicks to Williamson. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Parker. Good work there as it goes. Parker's got 7 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Williamson. Here's Westbrook, covered by Parker. Williamson outside. Here's Westbrook. No good, shot missing. Good D by Parker. Timberwolves trail by 6. Delp the pass to Vaughn, and good that time. 7 points in the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
17 seconds left to play in the third. Parker outside. Parker with the steal. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Bonner is out there with Vaughn. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Tony Parker. And it's Mullen in at the small forward.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
Doherty, the screen to the inside. To take the lead. On the wing, Mullen. Covered by Williamson. Hardaway, no good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Pass to Hardaway. Back to Parker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Bucks leading. Here's Doherty, and the call will be against Tony Parker. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Giannis from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Bonner's got 11 rebounds in the game. Parker passes to Hardaway. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here is Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Mullen.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up, but I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Bucks are gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Doherty. Now Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Giannis. And Bonner pulls it down. Bonner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And stolen by Williamson. To end the cold streak. And the dunk by Williamson.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. To tie it up. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Jackson. And here's Doherty. Back to Jackson. Here's Doherty. Clock at 6. Westbrook passes to Doherty. Rebound, Minnesota. Vaughn's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Hardaway. Parker outside. On the wing. Rebounded by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in this game. Westbrook passes to Doherty.
First foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Jackson looking around. Vaughn with the rebound.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Bucks leading by 3. Here's Westbrook, and the Bucks miss again.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Mullen kicks to Parker. Hardaway for 3. Doherty with the rebound. Doherty's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson passes to Westbrook. Williamson a screen on Parker. Williamson left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying his luck from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Parker with it. Pass to Vaughn to tie it up. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Doherty. Back to Williamson. Westbrook scanning the floor. And finished off by Doherty.
And how about that pass from Westbrook? Solid at just creating opportunities for his teammates.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hardaway is screen on Jackson. Westbrook against Hardaway. To end the drought, he takes it up and lays it in.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Doherty outside. Williamson finds Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Over Mullen. Rebounded by Hardaway. Timberwolves trail by 3. Mullen with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Mullen's shot is off. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Doherty, and that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind
kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Minnesota's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Pass to Hardaway. Milwaukee with the rebound. Malawaja's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Williamson, the pass to Westbrook. Looking to get back on track here. He'll tip it. Timberwolves trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Layup, no good. Minnesota's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Markkanen, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bucks leading by 5. And we have a timeout called by Tromazisolo. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Timberwolves trail by 7. Now Hardaway. Markkanen fires. Knocks down the 3.
Well, Markkanen sees an opportunity to make one of the easier threes in the NBA. That location in the corner, such valuable real estate.
Kumbo inside.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Dienasty League. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch.
And Parker really did a phenomenal job feeding that ball to his teammate for a shot there. His playmaking ability is off the chart.
Shot from 16, and it's off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the one he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft. This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Strong move off the glass.
I like how assertive he was, making his presence felt on the interior.
Right side Hardaway. And he gets it to go.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch.
47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The ability to affect the shot and then secure the rebound, that is big time, folks.
Parker inside, guarded by Jackson. Outside Hardaway. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. Dienasty League. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So we can't get either to fall.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And now they foul and stop the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
At the line for 2, Giannis
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Markkanen, the 3 doesn't go. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball. We knocked down shots. But most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about wraps it up. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now our player of the game, Brad Daugherty.